Shut it down, open up shop. Oh no, 'cause I'm a rough rider. Oh. Hello. Welcome everybody. Shut around, open up. Oh, we got a new version of Stream Social Ninja. Do I want to go? Welcome Diane. Who else is in here? Let's see here. We got Asher. Maybe not. Thank you for being here. Maybe not the best idea to tell everybody that you're 9 years old, but welcome Asher. We got Jeff, Izzy, Day Sepher. Welcome everybody. Yes, this is live, not AI. I know that I get confused for AI the most. I'm a rough rider. Oh, thank you, Last Dark Unicorn. Let's see here. There we go. I'm not AI. I know that. There we go, and then we're gonna share it to our Facebook. And I think we're fully ready for another 5 to 6 hour stream tonight. Thank you so much for being here. Let me get the microphone positioning perfect. And then we're gonna go on our sound journey. Relaxing sound journey. I've been meditating for new ways to meditate. I think that may be interesting in the beginning. New ways to help people. Yes. All meditation techniques lead to the same ocean. But in the beginning, it is fun to explore different types of meditation. It's a tool, yeah. Just meditating the Word of God better than anything else. Yes, exactly. But it's still meditating to contemplate the Word of God. Breathe in and out. Yeah. Can you get them at IKEA? Yes, of course. If you go to Tibet, maybe in the IKEA in Tibet somewhere over there. That's just more expensive plane ticket, you know. Welcome, Erebor. Breathe and believe. Welcome, Living in Truth. We got Diane, Matt, Sister Grace, Christy. Slow One is here. We got Loch Nessa. Let's see. Thank you for your patience. I know a lot of people were waiting because I didn't see many people live streaming today. So thank you for your patience in waiting for for me to get on. I did work out today too, went rollerblading at the park. So I did live stream that from my phone. We got lit. Were you at the meditation at the park today? Absolutely. Every Sunday I'm out there. Because why? It's my spiritual. It's my life. Yeah. "10-hour stream you there." Good. Keep the energy positive at the hospital, sister. Welcome, John Doe. Test. I think people are beginning to get what we're doing in here. It's beautiful to see people understand about peace and love. I start to see more people agree with what we do in here, especially religious people and people who are looking to sleep. Like, there's nothing to get to sleep. For some people, there's nothing to get, just fall asleep. Welcome, sedated psycho slum baby. I've been telling my husband about the community he watches with. Oh, okay. Thank you for spreading the good word, positive energy around the world. Today we had lots of people at the park too. Lots of new faces, stunned that we did an outdoor sound bath and so on. When the weather's good, people go out to nature more, How does this help you sleep? I don't understand. Can you explain this to me? Well, first, the thing that helps people go to sleep is there's a place online where they can stop doom scrolling. Second, there's a lot of authentic people here. It's like taking a nap with good homies around in the comfort of your own home. Third, we don't do politics in here, but we respect people's religion because that's spirituality too. We try to get along in here, and we have a good boundary with people who are disrespectful. And also the music is an addition. And we got the best moderators who care about your life, who want to help you, who pay attention mostly. And so it's a bunch of layers of good people, moderators, pillars in the community, people who come here, and the testimonials from people coming every day. They've experienced many miraculous healing and transformation. And it's free. And we're not trying to convert anybody. But if you love Jesus, we love you. If you love yourself, love your damn self. If you love the Buddha, we love you too. If you love your cat, we also love your dog. One love. Yeah. Like, wait, what the? Is he just making stuff up? Welcome to the Mystic Village. Welcome, Patricia. Nice to see you. How's everybody's Sunday? Did you stay grounded and peaceful? The point is love, yeah. One love. Love that unifies people, not love that separates people because they don't love the way you do. Andrew says, I love hate. Well, I guess that's one way. Unicorn says, I did, and I was productive. I cleaned and got things ready for the week. You're nice, that's why I love it. And thank you for being here. It's good to be nice to people. For sure. Just makes sense. I worked all day and then came home and did my college work. And I hope you got done with that. I don't know if people get done with college work, but when you do get done, it's a good thing. It's like a small bun. I easily get distracted when in college, so I figured out the best way for me to succeed is to just study my brain, study my life completely, and then I still dropped out of college at the end of the day because it wasn't for me. My dreams didn't need me to be there. I almost got a digital communication degree, but I'm using it already because I got hired as a wedding videographer, and I realized, man, this sucks. After 3 years, yeah, that's why I'm here with you. I think the best thing I ever decided to do was be my own boss, run my own life, fail and succeed on my own terms, instead of complain while being an employee to somebody. Build your life. Which is why doing like Amazon deliveries and doing all these things, the gig job, made more sense because you can. It's about time. You can work a 9 to 5, 9 to 10, right? 10 to 7, or like some people are happy doing that. I was not. Going for your own dream require you to work more than those hours. That's why. So you kind of have to be obsessed with your dream, or else you're not gonna succeed, because it requires you grinding so much to succeed. Yes, I know Jesus loves me. God bless you. People remind me every day. I remember I also love me even more. That's the same thing. Yeah. Fortune favors the grit. Beautiful comment. It's true. The more you're committed to something, the more luck you end up having. It's hard to be lucky when you're not even on the path. Welcome, Michael. We got Gary, Tully. Luck is not luck, exactly. It's probability. And the more you stick to something, the more probability you have in, the more. You never hear much publicly about Egyptian religion. I mean, there's a ton of religion on the planet. That's why. I mean, there's the main prominent religions. Because the thing that matters is happiness. If you're happy and you're genuinely fulfilled, what more do you want? Did you make it to where you want in life? Yes, but the thing that I want in life is not something that I get to. It's more about something I grow rather than attaining a state of something, right? It's more about, okay, something, it's like a flower that keeps blooming and blooming. But eventually, every flower has to wither. I know that one day I will come to an end, but the love that we share will continue growing. That's the divine flower. I got a stomach flu. Whenever I play your streams in the last 3 days, I've thrown up. Well, I'm glad you didn't listen too much. And hope Brother Virgil feels better. What's the purpose of the sound? Relaxation. When it's not your time, it's just not your time. But when it's your time, you can't stop it anyway. I've had pneumonia for 1 month and doesn't seem to go away. Did you go consult the doctor already? Welcome, Eldrico. Nice to see you. Yeah. Please don't spam. No copying and pasting your ideology and view. You can talk about it like a conversation, but copy and pasting, it's like when you're driving on a freeway and you see a banner passing, love your damn self law firm. Like, oh, that's not authentic, you know. Do you wanna be a banner sign though? Right, that's like an ad. Do you like who you are today? I love who I am today. It wasn't always like that though. So I slowly built that. And when I will be in the hospital in 3 days, but my kidneys are hurting. Well, we hope that you find relief as soon as possible. And maybe we can help, but have you made mistakes in life? You speak so wisely. Oh, I made lots of mistakes. I made so many mistakes that I realized I can only fall so far. The ground. It's like, imagine you mess up enough in life, you can't really mess it up any more than you already did. Then you start to realize, wait a minute, you mean I can just improve? You can't fail anymore, you are effed up enough. I got to that point in my life that I realized, oh, I can just choose to be better. The breaking point was almost getting fired from my job. That's okay, Tully. Sometimes we have misunderstanding online because we're excited to find people maybe that we resonate with. And there's a lot of conversation today because a lot of people want to be here because we have real talk. So people actually care in here. It's just sometimes we have miscommunication because it's hard to really engage, you know, through the text. But I'm here for 6 hours, so there's always opportunity to ask questions, you know. Welcome, Body Electric. What did I have today? I ate more guacamole and chips. Protein shake. You're in here. Yeah, I'm live streaming on 6 platform. Welcome, Amanda. One box tells it all, but I learned to read. You can't just read the current text. You have to scan the rest of it to like connect with all the text. And that's why I'm looking. This is the main box right here. But for me to connect with you deeper than that, I have to kind of read the current text and kind of keep up with the flow, because it's how we connect and communicate. So sometimes I miss some things, and it's a warm-up phase. All right, we just started 30 minutes. We're in 29 minutes so far, 30 minutes. And it's just, we're getting warmed up and settling in. Yeah. And it's Sunday. How much do you see? How much to see what's on the other? Oh, I show people all the time what the other side looks like. I mean, it is interesting. Here's a little. Generally. Welcome, Saskia. Pretty Stoner. Adam's Apple, Jen. How much money do you earn per basis? It depends on how much people donate. It's always different, so it's hard to really tell. But it's enough for me to pay like the insurance, car bill, phone bill, you know. Because everything here is donation based. No, that's just a regular, I guess you can say a latte. Welcome, Jan. Good evening. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the after hour spot. Not a lot of sound healers on Sunday night, from what I see. Yeah. It's an inconvenient night to stream, you know. Like, let's just start Monday night instead. But my heart tells me, you know, you're gonna do Sunday too. People need you Sunday. They got work tomorrow. Somebody's gotta help them go to sleep. So that's what this is. Yeah. Welcome, Veronica. And usually we don't start the relaxation this early, but it looks like that we might need to go that direction today. You know, it's like the end of the week and you have a lot of things bottle up. You need to clear it out before next week. And so looks like maybe this is the theme of today. Clear it out before next week. I'm cleaning out my closet one more time. I said, I'm sorry, Mama. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry, but tonight I'm cleaning out my closet one more time. That song has a great beat, by the way. Ding, 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 ding. Maybe do some music one night. Yeah, every Friday night we do that type of music. I think we still have the music from last Friday night. That was from last Friday night. But only Friday night, because it doesn't really help people sleep much unless it's the weekend. Because on the weekend people out and about anyways. You just seen Eminem over the weekend. Shout out to Slim Shady. Hi kids, do you like violence? Do you want to see 9-inch nails in each one of my eyelids? I still remember super popular. Yeah, I grew up listening to lots of Eminem. Cypress Hill. Never been to a rap concert. I guess didn't really need to. I didn't really grow up going to concerts. I went to I didn't really appreciate them because I didn't listen to music like that. I like variety of music. We make music every day, so you learn how to make better music. Yeah. And we have a tuner, right? I think I went to more EDM festival than concerts. I guess that is a concert, yeah. More EDM festival than go to rap. Because that's what all my friends did. They went to the rave. All the Asian homies. Do you need headphones? If you want the most therapeutic experience, yes. If you don't care about therapeutic experience and an immersion, then you don't need it. Yeah. Jenny says, I used to hate Eminem, now I love him. I can see why people would be annoyed by Slim Shady. Because a lot of times he was not sober. Always snorting, sniffing stuff, and that's why his personality was like that. But people change, right? Grateful that people can become better. Right? That's what makes me hopeful about humanity. People change for the better oftentimes, but not always. What'd you say? I've been walking around all day. Don't know what that was about. Have you ever seen Tomorrowland, you mean? I'm drinking some espresso with milk. I guess, what do you call that? 3 shots of espresso with some milk. That's it. I got some new coffee and it is freaking delicious. You know, I buy 2 pounds at a time. I grind my own beans at home. This one's a lot easier to grind. The old beans it's different, right? Oily beans have a different flavor, not as rich, but there's a more earthiness to beans that are dry rather than oily that you can appreciate. And this one, the reason I bought it, because it was $4 off. And it was like, what the? I could tell it was the best bean. It was like the best value because the expiration date was like March of 2027. Right? So whenever the expiration date is like way farther, it means that it's super fresh. It doesn't really show when it was like roasted on. I look for roasted. This one was a Colombian from Mexico, I think. No, it was I think it was Arabica, but it's a Mexican Arabica bean. Yeah, but I don't put sugar because I feel it just kind of ruins it too much. I don't like it. Ruins the purity of the flavor for me. But I can drink it black also. I just prefer a little milk for texture, you know. Easier to enjoy. How big is the biggest bowl in your set? We have a standing bell that I can get inside out of it. Yeah, I can stand in there easily, and I could, like, you know, crouch down in the bowl. But which we play at the park. The biggest bowl in the room is this one right here. You can see. Which is bigger than my head. Please behave, please behave. And this bowl is powerful because it just rings forever. It's brass. Yeah. You can jump out of the singing bowl. But the key is breathing while listening. That's how you really appreciate the sound. Sometimes that needs to be said because people don't know. Yeah, this is basically a bunch of bells. It's peaceful. That's why people who are not used to it will come judge it, because yin and yang, right? Whenever you feel immersive, like peaceful energy, there's always a Alan Watts is cool. I don't prefer his scientific approach. It felt more scientific. I was more drawn to mysticism. He talked about mysticism in a more scientific way, which is very popular from doing some magic truffle for people or doing some plant medicine. And that's when I heard of Alan Watts, is whenever my friends told me about, hey, do you know this? And I listened. Also, oh, cool. Then really, I liked what he said. I just didn't resonate with the style. I can appreciate it, you know. It's not like he's bad. It's more preference. Sadhguru is super popular. Yeah. I did listen to Sadhguru maybe for about a year. I liked what he had to say, but I also didn't. I was looking for more mystical teachers, and he was just content that's available on the YouTube. You know. The big one is this one. Here, let's get a big sound for you. No, I didn't say I was more mystical. I preferred a more mystical teaching and teacher. More magic, yeah. More healing. More of a healer, you can say. Yeah, I think that was a mosquito. Somewhere. I know the microphone's that sensitive that you could hear a freaking mosquito. You are welcome here. Do you think dreams tell us things? Absolutely. Dreams are a reflection of, they're like a reflection of your living life. So it's but in a more abstract way. Though, welcome Brother Virgil. Everything in your dream has to do, it's like an archetype of yourself. Imagine there could be 4 characters in your dream, and it's all an expression of you, because they are made from your own mind. And so it's a story about something happening with your life. My dreams usually involve people dying. Is that bad? Does it feel bad in your dream? Sometimes we're living a life that's not fulfilling or really disconnecting and really miserable. And our dreams are trying to tell us, this is not the life that suits you. Make a change. Because if your life is miserable, it's a good thing to change instead of keep living miserable, to keep being miserable. It's good to make a change and observe. Some people don't know that they can change, and that's why we're here. You can change your life. It's usually me fighting someone off, trying to hurt me, and then it ends with mystery person passing. Okay, have fun with your singing bowl. I don't really do dream interpretations because it's not really beneficial. And the reason it's not because everyone wants me to do it. Instead of learning to just improve your living life, they want to know more about their dream life. Work on your awake life rather than your dream world. It's easier to work in your awake life than dream world life. Does that make sense? Because it's practical. I used to discern and decipher. It's more of a creative art form. There's a lot of therapy involved, but sadly there's a lot of manipulation involved too, because it's business. People turn it, right? They use dream interpretation and turn that into a business, which disconnects with the purity of helping people. So they end up telling you things that you want to hear rather than things that help you. Right? It's like, oh, that's interesting. It's a sign for your divine angels. So it becomes more make stuff up here that sounds interesting and good to have returning customers. And so instead of people improving their life, they just want to get the dream interpretation or past life regression read again so that they can have returning customers. And people's lives not changed, but they just want more interpretation. They want more stuff. And they do that because doing it for free just drains you. Because it would be non-stop helping people. So they use money as a buffer to reduce the amount of people that ask and still not help people transform life. But that's just my experience with it. Which is why many people see New Age spiritual people as a scam. There's some truth in that. Because are you helping people transform their life, or are you just doing it to have returning customers and not really helping people practically change? It's just the old way of doing things. That's all. You go to the metaphysical fair, you set up a booth, you offer Reiki, you offer read the tea leaves, you offer tarot cards, you offer these things for your services. That's just that's just what's there. Yeah. That's why I grew up. Like, whenever I had an awakening, I went to different spiritual events, psychic events, and that's what they were offering as a service, because that's how they use it to pay bill rather than build community. If they just build authentic community and slowly, build it from scratch, it would be more beneficial for humanity, rather than just focus on making money with spiritual gift. Yeah. Somebody was asking about reincarnation. Reincarnation seems controversial to people because you don't really know. It's like asking about if heaven and hell is real or not, because you don't really know. That's why I don't focus on that too much, because you can't really know. Yes, somebody may have written it. Anybody can really write it too. Who wrote it? You don't really know. Is there manipulation going on? So that's why I like to deal with things that I can test myself. I don't know heaven, hell, reincarnation. I'm not gonna say it doesn't exist, because I don't know. But what I do know, we got this moment. We've been blessed with life. I'm grateful for that. I'm deeply grateful for that. We can always argue about right or wrong, heaven or no heaven, hell or not, reincarnation or not. What can we agree on? We got this moment together. We've been blessed with life. Yay! Right? Blessed. I think we just need more of that. But on that note, where did you come from before you were consciousness of yourself? Who were you before your parents named you? Where, before you were conscious of yourself, where did you come from? When we pass away, where do we go? If you can come and go, can you come and go again? Maybe. In our own lifetime, we see many life born and many people pass too. We see a flow, a cycle. That's the sun rises and fall. The moon also. Well, then, after the moon rise and fall, what happens? The end? Nope, here comes the sun again. Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun. Every day is a new day. The cycle is not everlasting though, says Matthew. We don't really know, because the human experience is a limited one. Or what's beyond the human experience, which is the spiritual experience. There is no beginning or end, it just is. All is one love, one light, one energy. That's why we have to also be really clear about some things. That yes, there's a life and death, but then there's also this metaphysical, this oneness that's happening all the time. It's just now. Timeless. Is there truly a soul? It's hard to figure out when you're using something so limited to ask a question. But when you can let this go and just be in the moment, maybe you can find some answers. It's hard to answer metaphysical and deep questions with something so limited as the human mind, which is why meditation, contemplation helps with revelation, realization, a deeper awareness. That's why all the great teachers always be meditating on something. And you connect the dots that all the mystical teachers, they all do some sort of meditation, prayer. That's the beautiful thing. And we can be inspired by that. But humanity, I think, can benefit from simple things like deep gratitude that you woke up today knowing that one day you won't. Sometimes we're looking for more esoteric, metaphysical. Ancient astronaut theories say we're descendants of extraterrestrial. Like, oh, what? Let me watch more. Hold up. Pause it. Alright, play. Ancient astronaut theories say we are descendants of extraterrestrial, the Anunnaki on the 13th planet. Oh. That's more interesting. People, gratitude for today. Deep gratitude for today. Nah. Anunnaki? Yeah, what's up? I'm just being real with y'all. Magic truffles and ancient aliens? Yeah, meditation, sit still and breathe. No. Just sit still and breathe. Ugh, that's boring. Just chill. No mystical teacher said, "Thou shalt sit and partake in the magic truffle." Okay, some of them did. Maybe like, maybe some Peruvian shaman or something. But they did it ceremonially. It wasn't casual, right? There's a lot different ceremonially. Respect things. And then just tossing a couple. Yeah, let's hang out, play Mario Kart. Thank you. Thank you, Amanda. Thank you for coming by, sister. Everyday people, they come here and they think I'm AI because I sit still. It's like people are not used to seeing people be really, still and peaceful. Just because I'm more calm, I speak clearly. But the thing that makes them realize I'm not AI is I drop random jokes. Like, hey, yo, what the? So that's why I continue dropping jokes so they know I'm not AI. And also I just drop jokes because it keeps me engaged. Jenny fell asleep already? Because doing meditation music for 6 hours straight, hell no. Gotta drop some jokes sometime, you know? Right? Imagine doing this for 6 hours. Don't take me out, coach. Whenever I didn't talk as much, I was so damn sleepy. Because I was doing, but now I have a lot better balance, you know. That's why we just call this a podcast now. So I could do whatever I want. Do you get the same benefits? Yes. I get more, to be honest. Because I can feel the actual vibration. And I'm meditating as I'm speaking with you. That's why I'm sitting so still, because I'm casually, like, no one has to know you're meditating. It's like, I guess people got used to me being like this. They don't realize I'm also meditating with you. Yes, if you're sleepy, you're welcome to go to sleep. Some people need invitation. You're welcome to go to sleep. Don't drop the phone on your face. No mobile guillotine, you know. Diane, we know you fell asleep twice already, okay? You're about to say goodnight soon, we already know. Everybody knows. You're like, oh shoot. Welcome, Kalima. Gonna do my morning routine while listening. Thank you. I thought she was gone a long time ago, and she randomly made a comment. She was like, oh, what the? Hey, bro. Yeah, be careful, because nowadays the phones are getting bigger, and some of y'all have phone cases. So if you drop a phone on your face nowadays, damn, you're gonna have a bump in your third eye for a while. Doink. Like, good night, GT. You know, the iPhone 17 Pro XL Plus Pro. Like, Pro XL Plus Pro. How many Pro do you need there? Anyway. Eventually, we'll be walking around with a whole iPad as a phone. Just walking around like that. Hello? If not already. Welcome to the Mystic Village, to the Bedtime podcast vibe. Yeah, we have really good, the microphone picks up the balls really well here. So again, having headphones for the best experience. I hope your night has been positive tonight, being here. Or day, it's daytime in the UK. Okay, thank you, sister. I think we need a little flute vibe. Welcome everybody to the Mystic Village. Bhakta Morgan, hello. Thank you, Emmanuel. How do you feel from that 30-minute sound healing journey? Meditation thingy. Thank you. What was the wooden flute called? They're all wooden. The last one is a Native American drone flute in the key of G sharp minor, 432 hertz also. Welcome to the Bedtime Podcast vibe. We talk, we do music, and then we do both talking, wisdom, peace, and music. Thank you, Tully. Sound healing is about making love from the heart, and it shows up in the vibration of the music that we make, which helps people to heal. And no strings attached, right? No one had to pay to be here. It's pure, which is why the energy can be, it's a lot more. It's from the heart. No expectations. Don't need to do anything other than chill. So welcome to the chilling. That's enough for me, but for some people, maybe it's not. But thank you for being here. Thank you, Alex, Gloria, Sharon. First time here. There's a surrender. Like whenever I'm playing the flute, I'm not really playing. I just let the music flow creatively. Don't think about it. It just kind of comes to you. And all the music's more intuitive approach. That's kind of... But when you do this 10 hours a day, you kind of get better slowly. Thank you, Christine. I feel complete numb. Yeah. This is called full body relaxation. That's why the Tibetan singing bowls are very legendary. Because they're bells that are finely tuned. And so are the flutes, are finely tuned also. But of course it took time for me to get to this level of bowls and practitioner and practicing. They kind of choose you, the path chooses you. And the doors open on their own and you just keep walking through the door. But the universe will never force you to walk through the door. You have to walk on your own free will. That's what I'm grateful for. You chose to be here on your own. So did I. Thank you, Christine. Grateful you had a productive day. The whole experience for me is a meditation. For some people, fall asleep in here. Everybody has a different relationship with being here. Right? Some people see it as their spiritual home. Of course, the real spiritual home is in your heart. But to hang around people you resonate with is what that means. Lack of oxygen in pneumonia in the hospital for weeks. I'm glad you're still here. Welcome, Sister Cece. Thank you to all the moderators. Maria, welcome. My home away from home, yeah. Sometimes you don't have people that you resonate with, and this is a place that some people resonate with each other. What are your superpowers? I woke up today. I ate some food. Today was a beautiful day. Superpower. Breathing. Because if you weren't breathing, no power at all. Superpower. Stretch my legs a little bit here. Thank you, Blue Girl. Nice to see you. Great, and setting my mind down, just about to falling asleep. I really needed this. I get very upset. I'm glad you can relax here. Snowfall says, not really a spiritual person, but I find this relaxing and calming to relax to before I go to bed. We focus on peacefulness and authenticity in here, which just makes sense. Right? Nothing to prove. But this is a bedtime podcast, and that may disappoint some people that there's a lot of conversation. If that does disappoint you, luckily we have recordings where I don't talk on my YouTube and on my Spotify, Apple Music. Because some people prefer just music, and that is available for you. Some people need guided meditation. That's on there. Some people just want bowls only. That's there. Some people just want flutes only. Some people want 12 hours of music. That's on the YT. There's even 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 hour. All the things possible to help people relax. When I live with you, I just follow what my heart feels like doing so that I can have a healthy relationship with the streaming rather than being too sleepy. Thank you, Brother Arrow Eyes. Hope you had a good weekend. Thank you. Check out Brother Arrow Eyes' Spiritual Sound Garden. I've never relaxed once in my life. I'm still trying to just find my way. It's not fun living in this pile of poop of a planet. I'm just glad I see a beautiful planet. That's why I get to relax. Some people see a poop planet and wonder why they're not never relaxed, because their perception is poop. Maybe if you don't like that life, you gotta change your perception. But we can't force that. You plant mango, you get mango. You plant doo-doo, you're not gonna get mango. The ancient wisdom. Right, law of attraction. If your attitude is negative on a daily basis, you're not gonna attract positivity. You're gonna attract more negative. But some people don't believe in positivity, but they need to. It's also hard to believe in positivity if all the things in life you do come from a negative foundation. Fear, worry, anger, blame, pointing the finger. That's not a healthy life. And you can change. That's the beautiful part. You can change your life. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There's a little song I wrote. You might want to sing it note for note. Don't worry. Be happy. In every life we have some trouble, but when you worry, you make it double. Don't worry. Be happy. Why does it take more energy to be positive than negative? It doesn't. It's the same. The issue is we have built a habit around negativity. You can just create new habit. It just takes some time, just a couple months, to reprogram yourself to new habit, new people. It's like trying to quit smoking, but still hanging around a bunch of smokers. It's going to be very difficult to quit smoking. So you have to change inside and outside too. It's like trying to be more positive, but you're around a bunch of toxic friends. Find some new friends. Let go of the people that don't add or uplift your life. And sometimes we feel like, man, that's everyone. Well, then let them all go and be with yourself and be happy first. Yes. Only Jesus can do that to people, says Hyper Slav. In here we call that love, divine love, unconditional love. Christian people would say Jesus, but spiritual people just says the Spirit, the infinite, the universe, the divine, all the same thing. This is what we practice here in this community. How do you implement that on your kids? Be an amazing role model and be consistent with it? Yeah. It may be really difficult. But when you're consistent with your positivity, of course it's not as easy as just being positive and consistent. You have to use discernment. Sometimes when you're nice to people, they don't take you seriously. So you have to be firm too. Right? You gotta learn to drop the hammer sometimes. Sometimes you're not taken seriously because you're nice all the damn time. And that's why sometimes you have to raise your voice. You have to be a bit more firm because they're not getting through. The message not getting through. Are we just going to give up because they don't get the message? Many people do give up because they don't know what to do. Will respective and recreation use of smoking the rock help achieve enlightenment? Hell no. I've heard somebody say that before, but if I had to say something about the devil, that's how it would trick you. To smoke a little crystal rock and it's a way to enlightenment. Don't go that way. That's a trick. The ego wants it just a little bit, man. It's so good. It's gonna help you reach enlightenment. Like, you're getting deceived by your own ego, thinking that smoking crystals is gonna help you reach enlightenment. Be careful. And that's why we need mentors and people making sense, so that people don't go down a path where they F themselves up. Sometimes we're so open-minded that we let demonic things get in that make us believe that kind of stuff. Please use your discernment. What about a little bit of the WEED 420? If you use it in a ceremonial way with the intention of being a better person, and then you meditate, most people ain't doing that. And so they don't heal because they're not treating it like a medicine. They call it medicine, but they treat it like candy bar. That's the issue. And then, right, they call it a sacred herb, and then they treat sacred herb like candy bar. No meditation, no intention. Just take a big puff and watch a movie. You get a lot more healing when you respect the medicine. And then you relax your body. But many people do it. They watch TV, they're getting the programming, disconnecting them, then they get the munchies, disconnects them, right? And then when they sleep, you're clogged up with Wingstop, right? There's all these things that destroying us, but we don't want to hear about it because it's annoying. I hope you understand. I'm speaking from my personal experience and from helping many people and many people's experience over time. Yeah, focus on the healing. A lot of people just want to, it's part of the culture, it's cool, but people aren't healing. And they become addicted and they still don't heal, but they call it healing herb. And the healing herb is stronger than ever now. And yet people not healing, coping. I just want to see y'all genuinely happy, not just numbing. Because there's a lot of healing properties if used with respect and honoring the things. And actually meditating on this different types of plant medicines made me quit plant medicine because I healed. Teach me what I don't know, and then I would meditate, and eventually it like help me to be still and reflect, rather than watch movie, play game, get the munchies, and repeat. When you're stressed, you can't wait to come home and repeat that cycle. Come home, roll one up, watch a movie, get the munchies, repeat. And then you don't heal, which keeps you in a cycle of low vibration. So instead of finding a better life to live than stress life, coping, munchies, right, it leads to, if you ask a deeper question, how can I change a life where I don't have to cope? How can I find a job that I'm fulfilled doing instead of be stagnant? But instead, it keeps you not thinking about things. Yeah. And healing is not profitable. Keeping you sick does, because you keep re-upping non-stop for 20, 30, 40 years and still not healing. And then your plugs won't like that. The doctors won't like that. The people trying to get you to buy more won't like that. They're losing returning customers if you heal. That's just my take. A lot of people lose money from your healing, brothers, sisters. That's the scary part. Your enlightenment makes so many people lose money. Thank you for the blessing. Candy and Diana, Living Truth. You don't have to worry about, you don't have to worry about sending me. It's from your heart, no worries. No, we're here not because we have strings attached. I don't expect something. I just want to see humanity happy, and I'm grateful that the people can bless me can. It's all optional. That's why I love what I do, because you genuinely feel something. I do too. There's no private one-on-one with me, like you can just ask in the moment. This is just what we do in here. We gotta give gratitude to Brother Arrow Eyes too. He's a therapist, so he does his part professionally. Right? We got many doctors and nurses coming here too. Teachers. Right? Everybody, we need everyone doing their part the best they can. Soldiers. Right? Everybody's role matters, or else you wouldn't have that role. Life led us to where we're at, and where we're at, let's make the best out of it. Let's spread more peace and love wherever life leads us. Rather than judging, let's show people love where they're at. Let people be free and happy. We definitely need iron workers, so please don't call yourself dumb. Somebody's gotta do the welding. It's not going to weld on its own. If you are wondering if what we see is medicine, is it true? What do you mean by that? Not sure. Not sure what that means. We spend too much time indoor and not enough. I agree. It's really good for us to go outside and exercise. Move our body. But the dopamine from the internet is strong, right? New games, all these things. So many series to watch. That's why we have to remind each other of the, good things to improve our life. Welcome, Tree. Whenever we stay indoor too much, we feel disconnected, for sure. And I think the main reason is when you live inside of a box, your mind feels like it's in jail when you're actually free. Because that's what, in jail, they live in boxes. So going out in nature and living a life where you see like creative expression of nature helps the mind to be happy. See the river flowing, see the birds flying, hear the birds singing. It's really good for us so that we don't feel this mental incarceration. Like Bob Marley, emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. Great message. That's why I'm grateful for that movie, The Matrix. It's happening to us. The phone and being here, it's like keeping people like plugged in and unaware. Don't even think about it. But we can disconnect from the thing that drains us. And the wisdom and the knowledge that reminds people. That's why this community is here. We just want good for humanity. That's why it's donation based, because it's the right thing to do. It's pure, it helps people. Which is more like a village energy, You feel like you're a part of something that matters to you. That's authentic. Hola. Shout out to Argentina. The thing is, we just need to do what we're inspired to do. There's so much to do. Some people love to grow vegetable. Some people love to build things. Some people love to be a leader. In where you're called to do your part, be a great human being. That's it. Sometimes we have a lot of ideas, which is great, but let's do some of them. Let's do it. Yeah, we need more action rather than more ideas. People got ideas for days. Action, no thank you. So if we just act on our inspired action, maybe I used to have great ideas all the time, but I never achieved them until I made a plan and had a vision and slowly moved myself towards those visions. A lot of people have great ideas about helping the world. When are you going to turn those ideas into life? Because if your idea is inspired and then you don't take any action, that idea dies. But if you're inspired and you slowly build, Thank you, April. When you're excited to serve people and help people, people feel it. We need more of that, right? You're proud of the work that you do. It's inspiring. When you go to a restaurant and then you find a server who's passionate, who's kind, who's on it, you're like, God, can you come serve me at every restaurant? You know what I mean? Because they're doing such an amazing job. So if we just did the best that we can where we're at, it leads us to better opportunity. Some people don't give it their all because they don't think about the future. They just want to pay the bill now. But when you give it your all, it leads you to better opportunity. I learned that very well when I was a server. My last job in the food industry. In the service industry. I start to see the way people do their work. When they don't give their all, they don't get all. They do half work, they get half result. Why don't they give their all? Giving your all would benefit you. But it takes effort, and sometimes you're not trying to do more, you're trying to do the least that you can to get by. Right? That's one way to live life, but the results of a life where you're just doing enough to get by is called half ASS. You just do enough to get by. I used to be like that. Until I realized, what do I lose for trying to be my best all the time? That's when my life started blossoming for the first time. Right? My life felt so miserable. I just didn't know I can choose to be better. Until it was time. When you try to be your best, you get paid more. I got Employee of the Month twice. The job wanted me to be a bartender, a manager. They had all this vision for me. But I knew I didn't want to end here. I had a bigger dream. I'm just passing by, and I was grateful I learned something here. And so when I learn something, I want to see people live their best life too. Because I see a lot of people don't have mentors. Where's the mentor? Helping guide people towards the way that fulfills their life. It's like the generic mentorship: make more money, make more money, make more money, chase the bag, make more money. Everyone's already telling each other, I get money, I get money, I get. Hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling. Okay. Is you even happy? That's like almost an insult when you ask somebody chasing the bag, are you even happy chasing the bag? Because when you chase the money, you chase what's around it, which is lust, surface level, and all these things that don't truly fulfill you. People treat you because of your money rather than treat you the way for your personality. They don't respect you for who you are, they respect you because of what you have. But if you have both, respect. Shout out to the people who can have both. The humble hustler, learning how to share and mentor and guide people, and not just think about me, mine. Because when you succeed, help other people succeed. When I find deep happiness, I want to help others experience deep happiness in life too. Ta-da! And that became my whole life, and here I am with you, full time. Richie says, I'm having trouble sleeping. What do you recommend? Headphones? Not eating late. That's the biggest contributor of why people can't sleep, and not having sleep discipline. When you're constantly sleeping in different time, it's hard to sleep. So that's why having sleep discipline is really good for you. You don't have to sleep exactly on a dot, but around this area you better be going, or else, because your body gets used to the general time around here. Exactly. The authentic, genuine, loving life is what you mean. It's like sometimes our happiness is not authentic. When do you know that your love isn't authentic? Like maybe you don't love yourself, but you say that you do, but your actions they show somebody who doesn't? When do you recognize your action? Because oftentimes the ego doesn't want you to figure out you're unfulfilled. So you're always comparing yourself to somebody worse. When you're wrong, you don't want to admit it. When your life's not working out, you pretend that it is. So that's why the criteria for a fulfilled life, you gotta be honest to your damn self, or else you pay the price anyways with unfulfilled life. Yes, exercising is a great way to help you fall asleep, because it helps you to use up all your energy. And overthinking, stress is a huge contributing factor. But so facing why you're stressed and fixing it, finding solution, helps you to de-stress. If you have a problem that you're not solving, it stays there. Well, why don't you solve your issue with stress? Some people don't believe they could be peaceful at work. So guess what? They never learn to be peaceful at work. But what if your mind creates the problems? If your mind can create the problem, your mind can also create the solution. You just have more faith in the problem than the damn solution. Have faith in the solution more than the problem. Sometimes you gotta brainstorm, what's my problem? And then you gotta look at, okay, why this problem exists, and you have other bubbles. So you gotta sometimes get it on paper so you can see and what's really going on rather than guessing. That's why having a plan and writing it down helps you to really be more clear. And then when you look at your brainstorm or your bubble, you're like, oh, word, that's one of the main reason, but not the only one. You'll see here, and then you go solution. How can I solve these issues in this bubble? My problem is people around me won't relax. I guess we'll wait until they do. Stop waiting for people to relax around you. Sometimes you work in an environment where people have to be sharper and they don't know how to relax. But you could be a role model. It's like some people won't respect people who aren't sharp because you're working in an environment with a lot of sharpness. That's why wittiness and humor and bluntness is the way that you can get along in a more masculine environment. Because sometimes people don't respect you because you're too nice. So that's why you have to learn how to, a little bit. Just to, I'm nice, but I could. And then they go, oh, shoot. You know what I mean? I call it dropping the hammer, which is more about wisdom and consistency. In a chaotic environment, I remember I used to work, in a high stress environment. I was peaceful. A coworker asked me if I was an alien. I'm like, are you an alien? Because I'm just like, I respond with peace rather than get pissed off. Because I started having faith in my peace and love, and I lead with that. So no matter what, I always follow through with peaceful intention and peaceful practice and gratitude. One day on a Saturday night, 3 tables didn't tip me, and I gave them. I always give people excellent service, because why would you not give your brother and sister excellent service? Right? Because to me, I see that the people that I was serving are like a blessing from the universe. They come in here, and you're there to make sure their life is the joyous one. And so when you become aware, you're kind of like, man, these people are treating me so bad, but I'm not gonna let their negative attitude make me serve them bad. So I just gave them everything they needed and still treat them with kindness, because I knew sometimes the universe want to test you. Are you gonna serve your brother and sister even if they treat you bad? Even if they judge you, they don't tip you. Sometimes they talk bad about you. Sometimes they call you false prophet, fake guru, charlatan, snake, paid actor, deceiver. I just say yes. And then the other doors begin to open. Right? Because you gotta get tested. Because if you say you're about that life, but you never get tested, then is you about that life? You say you have patience. The universe already hears that. Oh, you do have patience here. But not with my mother. Oh, no, not that, not her. When your faith is strong, the universe sends you to where it's even harder. Because you can handle it. The universe not going to send you what you can't handle, right? But when you can handle more, you get more. To handle. Thank you, Freckle. Good night. Thank you for coming by. I saw somebody question here. I know many people has. There's so much stress at my work. Now we are facing layoffs, but I almost feel good about it. I want to be free. I'm just scared of not having work. Like Sister Cece says, when one door closes, another opens. 1000%. There's always opportunity. Sometimes we're attached to things that are meant to be left behind. Because our ego likes comfort, right? Our ego likes comfort because it knows what to expect when the next meal, when the next paycheck. But when you take that away, it has, if you lack faith, you just kind of freak out unless you just believe in wisdom that, okay, if this is ending, something better is coming. My first singing bowl got stolen from me in downtown. Somebody broke 10 cars' window in downtown. They took a backpack. In that backpack was one singing bowl, my first one. I already know the universe wants to give me something better. So I wasn't sad about it. They can take your bowl, but at least you still have your life. They can take your job away, but at least you're still alive. Welcome, sister. Welcome back. Nice to see you. Is it ego to say no stress is never okay? I wouldn't say it's just not realistic. In life, in every life we have some trouble, but when you worry, you make it double. Don't worry. You can choose to believe in yourself rather than doubt yourself. It's better to believe in yourself than to doubt yourself. The landlord said your rent is late. He may have to litigate, don't worry. Don't worry. 'Cause when you worry, your face will frown, and that will bring everybody down. Don't worry. Be happy. Yeah, it's how you respond to stress. Many people are not taught how to respond to stress, and also how to respond to relationship problems. Oftentimes we're not taught like the interpersonal, like how conflict resolution skill is huge in life. I'm not sure why it's not taught in school already. Conflict resolution. Problems make more money in the court of law. Anyways, listen. If people have conflict resolution skill, that's a lot less money for the court system, for the lawyers who make so much. It leads to divorce, it leads to drama, it leads to violence. Why teach that? Let them fight. And when we make money, terrible. Right? Why teach people how to be peaceful and meditate in school? Stress makes more money. You're gonna drink more Wingstop, right? More substance. You're gonna go out more. Oh, the problem is profitable. The solution oftentimes is not. But that's why we need each other, light workers. That's why if we just all do our part rather than one person finding the solution and being the billionaire, why don't we just all quietly rise together and take care of each other? That makes sense. Not that, not hating on billionaire or anything. That's their thing. You know, that's just, we definitely need some good people there. Right? We can just pretend to say it's bad, but shoot. Because you can do a lot when a good person can do a lot. We can judge it, but and say, hey, if you've been blessed with that, help people. That's it. If you've been blessed with faith, bless people with your faith. If you've been blessed with a good family, teach people about how to maintain happy family. If you've been blessed with cooking skill, man, cook so good people cry. Like, this is so good. Yeah. It's good to be realistic. Sometimes we have fantasy of how things should be, but it's not reality. We have to stick to reality and make the best of what we can. That's it. Because when we're realistic, our life really change rather than imagination change. Imagination change. That's why I love real talk. Exactly, Aaron. Billionaire and janitor are both equally important. That's why I say in every role, let's just be the best in what we got rather than constantly compare our blessing. But where we're at, let's just do our best where we're at. But oftentimes, the people who don't want you to think like this, they want to control your thought. They want you to pick a side. They want you to get pissed off. And now all we do is this, but everyone's matter, right? The victim consciousness thing is how you can manipulate people. So I stay away from victim consciousness. Because I want to see people happy, not be stuck in negativity. I don't want people living in the past where they're unhappy. And sadly, a lot of people benefit from negativity, which makes them focus more on it. But it's not good for humanity. And that's hard to say to people who just, that's why it was hard for me to wake up, because I also had victim consciousness myself. But as I meditated, as I reflected, as I journaled, as I contemplated, as I stepped back and saw my own life, if I keep blaming people for why I'm unhappy, when will they come and make me happy? When are they going to come fix my life if I keep blaming the whole world? Never. Only I can truly change my life. And that I'm responsible for my life. I can blame the bullies. I can blame the system. I can blame my mama, my daddy. I can blame America, Thailand. Man, planet Earth sucks. But my life's still the same if I just keep pointing finger. When I realized that's not going to change anything, I decided I'm going to change my perception, my attitude. I'm going to change the way I think, my mentality, my awareness. Which led me to a connecting with something more spiritual, which is unconditional love. Some people call that Jesus, Christ love, agape love. Right? But I'm not Christian. I'm just a practitioner of love and peace. It's the same thing to me. That's why we welcome religious people in here, because it's all the same thing here. But I don't need to convert people to being spiritual, because why? If Christ works for them, let them love Christ. If Buddha works for them, let them love Buddha. If loving yourself works for you, let people love you. Let people love themselves. Right? Because as we journey, we find something deeper and deeper. But it has to be organic. You can't force people to it's in there. When it happens organically, miracles happen. Solving so many problems. When we get along, a lot of people lose money. A lot of institutions lose power when we just all get along. Nope, no, you can't get along. Keep fighting. Christians, you keep telling everybody they need to be saved. And the people who are non-religious keep, right? So there's all this and it keeps these institutions, right, this ego in power and politics. But when we want love, it dissolves all of that. And that's what this community tries to be. Unite people. One love. That's why we openly accept Christ. That's why we openly accept Muslims in here. We openly accept people from all faith, because that's what works for you. Let's get along. I want to get along with people. I want to get along with Christian. Right? I want to get along with Buddhist people. I want to get along with people who maybe love Krishna, Gaia. Instead of judging what works for you, let them do what works and let's just get along. The golden rule: treat others the way you want to be treated. But instead, wait, what if they're not from our club? Still treat them with respect. Respect people. Everybody's grandma taught them that. I don't know where it got lost. Respect people. Good to see you again. Welcome, Blitz. I'm anxious and nervous as the person I've been dating is in an abusive situation and I am homeless. So life is just crazy right now. Any advice on how? And how are you? I'm very good, thank you. If you can't take care of yourself, how the hell are you going to be in a relationship with somebody else? For real. You can't take care of yourself. How the hell are you going to take care of your dating? So you need to focus on building your life first. Focus on your life. Have a good foundation in life. The relationship becomes a distraction because you can't even take care of you, and now you got somebody to take care of that you can't even. You gotta be realistic, or else you just end up being distracted by romantic interests when you're homeless and you need to be building your foundation, right? I know that you may want to be in a relationship with somebody romantically and all that, but you're not ready to. When you forced the relationship, it becomes a weight. Now you have to take care of yourself, which you can't even yet. And now you got to take care of somebody, which you can't even do that. So it stresses you out. So just be friends and be casual. No expectations. You work on your life first. Please. When you got you, then you can share that with others. When you can't even take care of you, it's really difficult to take care of anyone else when your cup is empty. Be friends. Don't be so. Oftentimes you get distracted by the hanky-panky. The romance and all this surface level thing that gives you surface level connection. You need interconnection first. You need to be with yourself. But you might not want to hear this, because the truth can be annoying. But we want to see your life work out, you know? Thank you. Thank you, Christina. Thank you so much for your super chat. We're just here to be honest with each other so that your life can work out for the better. Not just getting by trying to have romantic interests when you can't even take care of yourself. Realistically, that ain't gonna work out. And if you don't do a good job, you can't even maintain a relationship. Right? You might be together, but I guarantee you, when there's somebody that's more abundant to be with, you're gonna get heartbroken because they'll dump you because there's somebody else that has a job, has a place. For sure. And that may be the hard truth. It doesn't have to be perfect, but you just gotta focus on you first and be friends. You're not like dumping the person, but you have to be real. If you're not realistic, you're maintaining a life that's unfulfilled and disconnected as a distraction. So you can use relationship like a substance. There's a high from the romance, the holding hand, I love you, baby, while you're broke as hell and homeless. But I still love you, baby. I'm hungry. You have food to eat? No, I'm broke. Me too. Oh. Yeah. That's why they have that modern saying, get your money up, not your funny up. Anyways, let's go. Thank you, Eileen, thank you for 12 months. Yeah, the more I stream, the more I start, the more I stream, the more I start to see how. Welcome, Nate. Nice to see you. Alyosha. It's just focusing on helping people gain wisdom and life skill that will help unlock their life is more useful. Yes, sitting here, I get to, see on a daily basis how our minds being manipulated by the social media algorithm and so many distractions that keep us locked in on, on more distractions. And it's not distraction, it's control. Imagine, like, the more we see problems, the more we think about them. But the more we're peaceful and calm, our mind starts to be free. And we'll ask more questions like, wait, are you actually happy? Wait, your mental health's not good. Are you working on it? Or are we just playing the game? Are you healing? Are you actually happy? How do you feel in your life? Because when we're not constantly being distracted by the algorithm and by, my side, your side, arguing all the time, we'll start asking more real questions. Like, how can we help you heal? How can we help you improve your life? How can we help you be more happy so we become more solution-based life rather than problem-based life? And that's what this community is about, solution-based, happiness, fulfillment-based, rather than victim consciousness, complain, and really disconnected. Is it difficult to get here? Yeah, on the way here, many people come here and, it's peaceful, it's one love. So a lot of religious people initially don't know how to receive what we're doing here when you're just loving as a human being and not religious. But you could be loving, human, and religious, which destroys that divide that we need to be all the same, And from the wisdom of the politics, we learn that it's impossible to make everyone happy, but we can focus on ourselves. So that's what I see. There's a divide going on. There's a religious and that political thing. It's blending in. And the one thing, there's a wall that's imaginary. And there's a narrative trying to maintain that wall. And the way we destroy it is just by realizing, let's just be good human beings to each other. Let's focus on helping ourselves and happiness first, rather than blaming the other side, blaming the system, blaming yourself. Let's just focus, how can we help you now and today? That's why we don't do politics in here, and that's why we openly accept religious people in here. Because that's kind of what needs to happen for the world to be harmonized. It's just sometimes hard to find a space online that does that openly. So that's why I'm grateful for all the moderators. Because I didn't know I didn't know it would lead to here. I'm just trying to make noise, I'm just trying to make some sounds, play the flute, and the universe says, help them get along. Repent for your sins. They tell me all the time, repent for your sin. How am I going to get along with that? That's what makes them happy. You can love them anyways. Accept them where they let people do what makes them happy. Oh, okay. And so the difficult conversation becomes easy. Let people practice what works for them. And get along, find us, and help people relax together. Pure love. Can you believe it? Pure love works. Pure love works. Pure love could be a religious thing or not. It could just be love, love. Yay. It's not just that simple. I mean, it depends on who you ask, I guess. It could be difficult, yeah. That's why focusing on the individual and helping people feel love within themselves. When you feel that divine love, people tear up. People heal, they breathe better, their body heals, their mind heals, and all they did was just breathe. But they breathe with many brother, sister together in a space that's unifying. No strings attached, not trying to, no matter what politics you're from, what religion, we just get to be happy together. But I'm aware that that's a threat to the people who like problems, who want it to not be that simple. Because it destroys institutions. Again, the solutions, it destroys ego, destroys the thing that divide us. When we start uniting, like, don't be doing all that agreeing. Don't be doing all that unifying and all that stuff. You need to be part of our side. We all bleed red. One love. You know, when you focus on investigative journalism, you just follow the money, right? I began to study on social media. I follow the money. And you start to see the people who keep the pendulum swinging, their side, this side, there's a lot of money from like, swing. All right, it's our turn, swing. And everyone's like, I'm getting dizzy, guy. Because the moment you stop playing the game, you realize it's all illusion. Illusion. The collective energy, when we stop focusing on the my side, your side, we start to realize we're all one. We all want the same thing. Peace, happiness, joy. Abundance, relaxation, goodness for ourselves, our family, our community. But it's harder to control people when they're happy. It's hard, right? And so that's why there's a lot of fear-based manipulation. Whenever something tries to make me feel scared, when I see when I see it in front of me, I'm like, When something's trying to tell you, you should be living in fear, I'm like, because we've been deceived before. When you've been deceived one time, that's on you. But if you get deceived twice, right? Fool me once, that's on me, on you, right? Fool me twice, it's on me. When we start to pay attention, you're like, wait a minute. It's the same rodeo again. Yeah. It's more about the happiness. Maybe you somebody likes cat and somebody likes dogs, but it's more about the joy that we all want, the joy, the internal fulfillment. Yes, some people like some people like Wingstop, and some people like vegetable stop, you know. Like, is that a business idea? Like, fried mushrooms for everybody. Have you all had Taiwanese fried mushrooms? It is dope. It's that seasoning. Anyways, but if you like Wingstop, that's your thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's your thing. That used to be my place. Lemon pepper. Thank you to all your blessing, by the way. Who is my brother-in-law? Should I know who your brother-in-law is? Oh, read this. Let's see here. Not everyone's. Oh, your brother-in-law. Yeah, sometimes we don't get along with somebody because they have different principles and values. They're still trying to be happy, and love your abusers. Love yourself. You love your abuser so that they stop abusing you in your head every day. Because if you still hate your abuser, they live in your head every day until you let go. And to let go of your abusive nature, that's how you let go of trauma. Sometimes we hold on to trauma forever, and it's terrible for us. Love can cut the trauma and let go of the toxicity. It's like sometimes we want a revenge to our abuser, and that makes our life miserable because we're still holding on to it. Love that he took my kids away. Welcome, butterfly. No revenge, dude. I live in poverty. I hope you're doing something to improve your condition, sister. Not fighting with no one, but they fight with me. One love. I mean, saying one love doesn't clear everything up. It's not like the super secret code word that just goes, everything is fine, when it's actually not. One love. Be the change you wish to see in your life. Right? Wisdom is not one size fit all. It's like, imagine saying, all is one for everything, one love. Ignorance is bliss. Ignorance is bliss. This too shall pass. And still didn't make a change, no mentality change, no plan, no development. This too shall pass. We just keep repeating. We keep blaming our past. Ignorance isn't always bliss, yes, because a lot of people didn't understand what ignorance is bliss really meant. We just take it for what the word is. Not knowing makes your life better. But when we describe not knowing, we're knowing the concept of not knowing. Because it's still not ignorant. Hard to explain sometimes this stuff. In the moment, no up, no down. Just now. And you just breathe. No expectations, no future, no past, no judgment, no non-judgment. Impossible to explain. I think you almost explained it. Yes, we see that you have typed the Lord's Prayer. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever. Amen. Might as well complete it. Shoot. You didn't even complete the whole thing. That's okay, I help you. But I'm spiritual though, but you know, I'm open to this stuff. Welcome, Stephanie, thank you. Don't worry, okay? Here we play a little flute. Or a lot of flute, we'll see. Sometimes the people who need help the most don't want it. Thank you, Sister Cece. Thank you to Stephanie. Thank you so much. use the restroom. Thank you for all your blessing, Lizori, Haley, Kristen, Natalie, Stephanie. We got Mona, Peaceful Healing Journey. Thank you so much for all your gifting. Jackie, Nija, excuse me, Vanessa, Ignacio, Elizabeth, You Go Girl Fitness. How's the energy? Peaceful tonight? Maybe at the beginning was a bit more chaotic. Not chaotic, noisier. Yeah. Chaotic day for you. Welcome. We got Shiro. Yes, I go to the restroom. What, you think you think I'm alien or AI or what? Good one. I'm okay with suffering, but it's when it's natural. We're not going to a restroom for 6 hours straight for my spiritual discipline. I will be known for not using restroom. I don't know if that's really beneficial for humanity. I don't use the restroom for 6 hours. How does he do that? He doesn't use the restroom at all. Shoot, maybe that will be my new thing. I don't use the restroom because I want to serve humanity so good. Please take care of your health, brother, sister. Or else you'll be forced to take care of your health. Even my wife noticed my weight loss. That means it's going well. Cause she usually don't say anything, but when she does, I'm like, oh, me? Not much healing meditation sounds serious. Welcome, Zach. Yeah. This is more of a healing bedtime podcast. Yeah. If you like non-talking videos, it's on the YouTube. That's why there's still 500 people on TikTok. Something's. It's more about community and about authenticity. Welcome, Sabine. Yeah, this is a new experience because I'm aware that most people don't do this like this. It's either Zen pet rock or opposite, not in between. I'm just kind of like a Zen pet rock. What are you doing? I am sitting here hanging out with you and playing the ball. The authenticity is what we focus on here, and that's it. We do music, community, but it's about authentic community. Yeah. There's a lot of people doing sound healing stuff already, and videos of some people not talking for hours and hours. That's not unique. Like if you wanted some dude playing a bowl, just go on YouTube, it's everywhere. But wisdom and bowls, nobody does that. Okay, not nobody. It's not that much. Yeah. I'm sure somebody's doing it. Welcome, Samuel. What made you want to do this? It works. It's effective. The bowls work, but what helps is having a space as a container and then heart to heart. Yes, somebody named himself God on YouTube. Someone in, how dare you label yourself God? It's a joke. Wait, unless it's not. Maybe that is. Is that you? That's why I'm grateful for jokes. Because if you don't know how to laugh, you're taking life a bit too seriously. But yes, some jokes are like kind of, it's too offensive too. But whenever it's appropriate, there's a line for it. But when you're not passing that line, shoot, I don't know about that life. It doesn't have to be so serious all the time. That's how we can get along. Did you see the other person? Their name was straight up Jesus Christ. There's probably 3 people already named Jesus Christ. Huh? Daisy says, "Hi, I would like to not be stressed." You may have come to the right place, Daisy. Quesada, hola. Nothing better than relaxing and a good laugh. And then doing it with your friends. Having people to laugh with too, I know I'm not the only one. Everything is about money I would like to enjoy. It seems that way, doesn't it? Until you choose a different kind of life. When you choose a life that does not focus on that, people think you're crazy. You've gone off the path, that you're not leading with that. When you follow your heart, sometimes people judge you for it. They need you to work 3 jobs and say, wow, that's a good person. She works herself to death. Let's give her wait a minute, wait. It's like outworking it. Who can work themselves to death first? I have 5 jobs. It's like Sometimes people are proud of that. But are you happy? Happiness is having 5 jobs and paying my bills. Right? Sometimes we've been programmed by our family to think that, or the culture we come from, our communities, and we're not happy. Which is why many people in this community find great joy in meditation and relaxation, authenticity, just living a simple life and helping others too. I think that's enough. Learning how to have enough, I think, is something that humanity may be missing, because having enough is not profitable. It's like if you don't have a plan when you walk into Walmart, you end up buying stuff you didn't need going out, which is the plan, right? Which is why they designed the store a certain way and all these things. Nowadays they put the drinks right in the front, so you make sure to grab something you don't need on the way out. Now they got racks of drinks that are cold right there in the front. You don't actually need this Gatorade, but that's a great price. Sugar water, electrolyte, more sugar though. Don't say that. It's electrolyte, you need it. Yeah, you can dilute 1/4 of that with water and get that genuine effect. Welcome, Emily. How are you tonight, my favorite AI bowl artist? I'm AI guru, bowl artist, ew. Welcome, Gagut. My daily electrolyte drink is so nasty, but I have to drink it for the seizures. Oh, I'm glad you drink it then. My girlfriend has a friend and she drinks too much causes problems, and my girlfriend thinks she should help her. She says we should help her. So it's you and your girlfriend helping the friend. Do you feel equipped with wisdom and patience, like big patience to help? You gotta start somewhere. If you're about that light worker life, if you want to be support to your friend, here's the sad part. You have to be willing to lose the friendship to stand up for the truth also. The truth is difficult to speak, and sometimes it will break the friendship, but you have to stand with the truth that's difficult to hear. So that's why you have to learn to be graceful with your approach, but sometimes it leads you to difficult truth that will lose friendship. You know what I mean? But if they actually learn the wisdom from your good teaching, they will remain your friend. But if you don't be a good delivery of truth, that might be the end of your friendship. Because I had to deliver many difficult truths to my friends. Some I lost, and some came back and apologized. But you have to follow your heart. That's why you stand with the truth. But how would she be a friend by ignoring her alcoholism? The thing is, before we can help that issue, you have to be a good friend first. And engage in, like, does that person actually want help or not? Because sometimes the friendship doesn't want to be mentored. They don't want to see, because it's hard to come from a place of mentorship when you're just a friend. You see the issue? There's a conflict that's happening. You're the homegirl one day, and then next day you decide, I'm going to be your mentor. Then oftentimes they don't take you seriously unless you're about that life. You embody it. Right? Unless you're consistent, you have results in your own life. And you gotta see it the whole way through. As long as you don't give up and you're a good, patient mentor, you'll find great results. It's the patience part that's difficult, and not giving up. But there's no turning off now. There's no going back to homegirl mode anymore. Right? You can't play two roles. You're either the mentor or the homegirl. And if you want to mentor your friend, you cannot also be homegirl, because it conflicts, because then you're not going to be honest to each other. So you need to be clear. There's a point of no return if you start mentoring people. You can't just casually hang out no more, because it just won't work. You can hang out, but the dynamic of mentorship and friendship is different. In here, right, this is that kind of space. I'm not really buddy. We're here to mentor, help each other so that you can help and mentor your family, your community, your life. If we get too buddy, then when it's time to be honest to each other, your feelings get hurt. That's why you don't want to confuse the role, because then you end up confusing yourself. Because then the person that needs help will say, hey, I thought you loved me. I thought you were my friend. And now the weight is on you because you weren't clear about what you're doing. So that's why you have to stand on business when it comes to helping people. You either mentor or friend. There's no friend/mentor. Even in a professional setting, you're not supposed to make friend, because it's effective that way. You don't confuse the person you're helping. It's not easy. That's why you have to be all in to find results. This is just what I learned, and right from many therapists. Also, I learned it in massage therapist school. I have my master teachers that way, right? Because then they end up loving you too much that they don't get the message, because they community healing for people who have alcoholism works so well because that's what they need to replace going to the bar. For real. When you have other places to go rather than the bar, it prevents you from going to the liquor store. You don't make no friends. You delete all your numbers, right? So, and you come to a more support group, people who are different environment. That's why many people who come here become sober, because instead of going to the bar, you just go online and hang out with us for free. Not me, it's somebody online right now. Yeah. I help many people quit the substance, and that's what it takes. Because sometimes we want to quit it, but we don't know what to replace it with. And so you end up going back because there's no support system to keep you away from it. That's why coming here is a place you can always go to, because I'm always friggin' on. And then you meet other people here who are on a similar journey or has quit drinking, smoking, or have a better relationship with, the vices, or they quit completely. It's about making your life work, right? Because if you have addiction, then you need to cut that out with a plan, weaning out rather than cold turkey. Right? So when you decide to mentor and help people, just know that people's lives is on the line, and just know that you're getting involved with something that needs your all. But with community, it's gonna be a lot better. Right? Right? That's why we have a lot of there's a lot of good people who have found success in here. Right? We got doctor, nurses, therapists coming in here, meditation teachers, mindfulness, and collectively we support each other gently, right? It's not force. We're not looking down. We all are willing to do our part to help our neighbor. That's what the world needs. Be good to each other. Emily says, I'm going to tuck into my bed now. Just wanted to come in and say hi, and I passed my math exam. Congrats, Sister Emily. Sabine is a nurse, lawyer. Collectively, we can be a community, help each other. We can all learn from each other, humbly, gently, gracefully. No one above. We just do our best to be a good neighbor. That's what the community is about. And I think the best authority is our own life experience, like you overcome it. How you overcame grief, how you overcame addiction in different types, how you learn to be more positive and less negative, how you meditate, how do you breathe, all these things. Is the detail. People need the basic detail. What do you do when you have anxiety? People ask a lot, right? And since it's live, you get a live answer now. And so collectively, you may have something to chime in that can save somebody's life. I'm aware of that every stream. Any one of us here could be saving a life when we're together, even and in our real life too, you know. But online, I see it like that your words may be saving a life. Your vulnerability and your willingness to share your story could be helping somebody live another day, which is definitely needed. So thank you for everybody's vulnerability to share. If somebody invades your private space, you can call the cops on them also. Breathing is one thing, but when somebody's like invading into your house, you know. That's why I say we have to be realistic too. I feel like my family is just trying not working out in interviews. I feel like not sure what you mean, Sister Daisy. Okay, here's Darby. Your channel has made such a difference during my pregnancy with either anxiety or sleep weightlessness and even my physical pain, coming here is immediately so soothing. Thank you, Darby. I'm gonna copy that. I can hear people's voices in other people that I've never met. So they're saying one thing, but you can notice them think another thing. I think that's just called paying attention. Sometimes people say one thing and they think another, and you can see it in their eye. Welcome, Sister Alex. Nice to see you. One thing that changed my life deeply is daily journaling in the beginning. I was not aware of my thoughts, what's going on. Having a pocket journal that wrote down the things I was thinking about helped me to keep track of what was going on in my mind. Because sometimes you think too much and you don't know why, but as you write some things, like you're constantly thinking about it, you start to be aware of how your mind is operating. So keeping track of your thoughts, just whenever you can, help you to see what's really going on, how you live your life, which can be in the beginning really noisy, but it's good to see, wow, I look down on myself a lot. I doubt myself a lot. And then you get to change or improve yourself. What is this software? Airyware Tuner. That's how I started untangling my mind, journaling. Journaling helps you to reflect on what's going on in how your mind is behaving on a daily basis. Welcome, Blake. What is it? The new wave is here, 4 a.m. Yeah. You already know. The West Coast is here. Na 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 na. West Side. Is it not? Oh, this is not witchcraft. Yeah. Clearly, it's a bowl that makes noise that helps you relax and meditate. It's a bell. If this bell is called witchcraft, then every church that has a bell is practicing witchcraft too. Are they? Of course not. It's just music. How is it not you are channeling everything is frequency. Our voice is frequency. Those bells are in the Lord's house. Yes, that's called the church, yeah, the chapel, the temple. Is the Lord house only at the church, or can the Lord house just be the moment? But that's okay. Kind of hard to talk to people who settled on calling what we're doing here witchcraft. It's like, there's other things that's not Christianity, Buddhism, there's Islam, Judaism, there's other stuff. Are they all wrong? Yes. Because that's what, that's why I choose a spiritual path, because it respects people. It's just easy to call everything witchcraft because they come from a different way of practice. But that's okay. It's just when you know what when you know what you're about, people can criticize you, and you just keep doing you because that's not your problem. When you're happy being you, no matter who criticizes you, you keep enjoying your life. That's the beauty of being happy. But I'm not gonna let one Christian person that's judgmental make the rest of the group look bad, because there's a lot of amazing religious people that are here and I respect them. So shout out to Jesus Christ. that's what the world needs. People to just accept one another rather than you're different than me. I can't respect you. What you're doing is witchcraft. Like, wait, what? That's it? Is that easy? You're different, so you must be doing witchcraft. Like, oh shoot. A lot of people be doing it then. What about the flute? Does this qualify as witchcraft or not? Yeah, let's give it a little bit. I don't do that kind of witchcraft. No. You get the Morse code. Thank you, Gemini. Erasila, Irakli. Thank you, Diana. Thank you to all the moderators being patient. I just like to be in a space where we can show people that human beings can actually get along. If we work on it together, you know. Let's get together to fight this holy Armageddon. So when the man comes, there'll be no doom. One love, let's get together and feel alright. As it was in the beginning, shall it be till the end? Let's get together and feel alright. But I get that the dopamine from the divisiveness and the mind programming from our phone makes people hard to believe that we can get along. But we can. We don't have to focus on our differences. We can respect our differences rather than fight over our differences. I'll play the flute again whenever I feel like it. Thank you. But you can check out my YouTube channel, Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon Music, all the musics, the music of the music. iHeartRadio, everything, DistroKid. Broadcast too, you know. Pandora. Damn, Pandora. Back in the days, we used Pandora. And here comes the super unk. Back in my days, we used Napster. And here comes the grandpa. Back in my days, we had vinyl. Like, oh shoot. Back in my days, we didn't even have music. Oh shoot. The real OG. Didn't even have music. LimeWire, yeah. LimeWire, before that was WinMX. And before WinMX, Napster. I still remember the first couple of songs. Probably some Backstreet Boy or something. My sister used Napster. I just watched her use Napster. I was just trying to watch my damn Power Rangers. She's the one that downloaded the games, emulators. We didn't have a Game Boy, but we had a Nintendo emulator. Wax cylinders, yeah. Amazing, right? How far we've come. Burning CDs. I started with cassette tapes. Oh yeah, Winamp. Oh god. Winamp. Real Player. The only thing I remember about Real Player was buffering. Buffering. Back then, to download a movie online took like 5 days. I forgot about that. If you wanted to watch a movie by downloading, it took days. And nobody better call your house in that time, and you know that's not happening. So you had to come back to your computer and reconnect that edit, right? Reconnect that download, and if it didn't, you had to start all over. But with music, it was a lot easier. But with video, it would... The program's called Everywhere Tuner. The CD would pop out after 30 minutes. Oh, yeah. Oh, don't remind me of that. And then that CD was wasted. Oh, and now you have a stack of non-working with the AOL CD mixed into that one from Vibrant. But whenever you did get a CD mix, you felt proud of it because you knew it took effort to compile the best music of that era, and then you would like reproduce it to your friends if you had a good music. I had a lot, yeah. So there was some sharing aspect that was raw. Can you make me a moderator? Yeah, when it's time. I've been streaming 4 hour 44 minutes. I haven't seen you till now. What's up, bro? When it's time, you naturally become moderator. Taking a break from SOPs? What is that? From sound. Usually when we have somebody who qualify to be moderators, other moderators suggest them naturally because they already welcome people like one. You can support the community without needing to be a moderator, but if you're waiting to be a moderator to do that, I play the piano on Fridays. Today is Sunday. If we ever need a DNA sample, we know which flute to look in. Can't stop the boogie. Don't worry. I mean, some flutes I have not learned to boogie yet. Like this one. But I'll find a way. Because the hole is right there, so it becomes very difficult to play it. Now if I played it backwards, then it would be possible to boogie. But this is awkward. Same difference. It's more about keeping this one clogged. No, I don't have boogers. I have boogies. Can't stop the boogie. Okay. You know, just remember what we teach in here is called please love your damn self. Some I learned from my teacher. Some of y'all love me too much. How can you love me, you don't even love yourself? How can you love something outside of you when you don't even have an overflowing love from yourself? That's how you get manipulated. You put other people first and yours last. So now you need to pedestal people. Pedestal within. Inside. Not outside. The altar is within. The worship place inside your heart. The Lord inside. The holy thing inside you already. You just gotta build relationship with it. Meditation. It's like when you have an actual altar within, it's something sacred. When you have an external altar, it's something sacred, right? So you have to have intention, love, and hold that daily, peace and love, respect, kindness. And as you hold these values within, you live and you act from those inspirations on a day-to-day basis. So that's why you want to slowly stack. The easiest thing to start with is gratitude, because it's the easiest way to focus on something good in your life, because you already have something good. You're breathing right. Thank you for my breath. You already got it. Daily gratitude. And you have your own style. Me, I like to smile, because that's me. Some of y'all are different. Maybe you're not as smiley, or maybe you don't crack as much jokes because you got your own thing. Maybe you like to pray for people. Maybe that's right. Maybe you like to do something because that's you. The way you take care of your altar, the way you tend to the inner altar is different. For me, I use singing bowl, flutes. I engage with you. Teaching people how to breathe, teaching wisdom, teaching people how to use positive affirmation. We all have our way to tend to our inner altar. Taking care of our physical body, right? The place, right? The temple body. If you don't take care of it, you have a cracked foundation. Welcome, Holly. I woke up with a panic attack and here for the calm. And welcome, Sherry. Many people wake up in the middle of the night and say, "Oh, thank God you're still here." Yup. Until I'm not, Then you can go see Sound of Pangea. Is your birthday? Keon Morrison. How old are you turning? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. It was on the 7th. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Ooh. Why can't the world have more people like you? It can, starting with you. Be the change you wish to see in the world is my motto. Welcome. Baya, nice to see you. Or Bia. Yeah, I stopped waiting for the world to change and be the change. I see many people complain about the world already. I used to do the same thing. Then I realized, the world, we have enough. Be the complaint you wish to see. in the world. Enough people not taking action. Maybe I can do something about it. So naive, right? I'm gonna do something about world peace. Basically, yeah. I'm gonna make a difference with my life. Instead of wait for the world or the system to change, I started realizing that the people who complain about the world the most aren't doing much. And the people doing it wish more people were doing it. But all you can do is lead by example. Some people love to feed the homeless. Some people love to feed the animal. Some people like to educate people, but at least take action. I'm grateful for people who take action beyond lips flapping. Thank you. As a matter of fact, as I was trying to help more people online, many people told me to not do it. Don't go to TikTok, it's a cesspool, it's noisy on there. No, don't go. What are you doing to help the people there, other than complain about it? Your children are on there, and you complain about it instead of help make it a better place. And I'm so glad that I just kept going. It's like they're not gonna stop using it anytime soon, but you complaining about it isn't helping either. So bring the healing, bring the peace to where you see the issue. Thank you, Paula. Exactly. Now, I didn't know I would be growing also on YouTube because YouTube's the more difficult place to find traction and grow. But whenever you lead with your heart and you try to do the right thing, the universe always help open doors for you that you didn't know was possible. 100. And that's why I'm always sharing with you. Thank you. That's why I'm always trying to share with you what I'm doing so that maybe you get some ideas or find some inspiration. That's why I'm very vulnerable with the process of growing on here. Because I never thought I would have an account that would reach 100,000 followers of any sorts, right? It's kind of it's not that I don't think it's possible, it's just getting there is kind of crazy. You know what I mean? Just like, but when you get here, you're like, wow. If this is possible, then what else is possible? And that's what keeps me enthused. Because I didn't know getting here was possible. But the universe always proved me, like the universe is always showing me there's more. Just keep following your heart. Welcome, Sister Shell. Well, before I did anything online, I was helping people locally because I didn't know this was possible online. Like Sister I had a sister, I forgot what's her name. She messaged me and she had Chiari malformation. She was taking so many pills in a wheelchair, and she wanted a sound healing. To me, I was like, all right, then you're gonna get sound healing, right? So I was just showing up and trying to do my part. Like we had my first official spiritual group was called Houston Zen Out, where we just gathered and kind of reflect ideas. Eventually the group ended. Then I started a group called Cosmic Soul Circle. And then that group ended. It's very tiring when you're doing it on your own. You're still learning. But it was fulfilling. It was tiring but fulfilling. That's why I kept going. And then I poured tea with Brother Charles, who's still with me today. And then I found a spiritual master who mentored me for many years. That's when I started HTX meditation every Sunday. At that time, I was streaming on Twitch already, so. And when I was streaming on Twitch, my average viewership was around 50 viewers per stream. It was. So I felt stuck for about 4 years to 5 years. Yeah. But I just kept going because helping people felt great, That's where I met Brother Sean, was on Twitch. Now Brother Sean, Jill, Evie, they used to be in Illinois or whatever, and now they're here. So I've met many amazing people on Insight Timer, on Twitch, and so it's been a long time, almost 7 years now of live streaming, I think. What's up with Keon Morrison? It's okay here. Don't cause trouble. Thank you. Welcome, Dawn. I like to be nice. The boundaries keep me nice. I used to be a lot meaner. Because that's how I was trained. As a matter of fact, in the past, I used to curse on stream. But not like heavily. It's just sometimes some words hit differently. Now I cut out the cursing. Cause why? You can use your tongue, or your tongue will use you. And you don't grow very much also when you start to use that kind of language, especially on TikTok. And there's children in here, Now the whole family can watch rather than peaceful energy today, yeah. Thank you, Eliosha. Thank you. And thanks to those who followed me here from Insight Timer, because I see a lot of brother and sister from Insight Timer, and who followed me to YouTube or TikTok. When you let go of the things that don't serve you, it creates space for better things to come. Sometimes we hold on to things that don't serve us. Yeah, this is we talking here because it's more of a bedtime podcast vibe. If you're looking for music only, might not be what you're looking for here. That's okay. When we're patient with people, they reveal who they are. No offense taken. Maybe you should do again 1 or 2 more weeks so that more people from there come over. That's called disrespecting the platform. I don't want to stream on Insight Timer to get people to come over here. Not the right thing to do. They just need to change how they, how they treat the live streaming space on Insight Timer. That's all. I still think about it, but then I realize, man, it's just not, it blocks the flow. Yes, I'm aware. That's why I streamed on there for a while. I just don't, if I stream on Insight Timer, I would have another window open also. And my screen is full of windows already. I would have another chat box to look at that I couldn't pop out. For real, you can't pop out Insight Timer's chat box. So it would have to, like, that Insight Timer chat box, it had to be like over here, away from all the jumbo of chat boxes. No, people are new. We have a lot of new people today who like what we're doing in here, but they don't love it. When people don't love what you're doing, they're always trying to change it. Eventually, they'll go somewhere else already. When they like what you're doing, they accept it, but they're trying to change. But the people who love, they kind of just enjoy the whole experience. That's all. Just people like the energy, but they don't see the energies like that because we have deep conversations and I'm doing what I like to do. I love what I'm doing, but some people don't love what you're doing. That's why I say I disappoint people on a daily basis, happily. Like, oh, another disappointed one. Here comes DJ Khaled. Another one. Maybe people are just stressed. Yeah, that may be one reason. But that has nothing to do with me. I'm doing what I love, but imagine you let people's stress change how you behave. Then that means I'm operated by people's stress rather than the love from my heart. But this is not my first rodeo. I already, it's just play the game. And yet I'm aware of how the dynamics of things work, so you just kind of go with the flow. I like going with the flow because it requires paying deep attention. It's easy to just blame the politics or whatever, but I'm not here to blame. I'm here to be the change I wish to see in the world. To me, I think I'm here to do my part. I'm not here to blame people. I'm here to be aware of things that may lead people to be stressful. Be the complaint or be the change? Be the complaint. But if I be the change, I actually have to do the work. That means I have to, to make effort to do something. I just want to watch TV. Everybody, come on. Be the complaint. Be the change. Nah, that takes a lot of effort. Be the complaint easier. All you do is just move lips and make comment. No action needed. Wow. All we have to do is just make comment and move lips. But your life won't change though. Oh, wait, what? I think we learn a lot here because we're willing to be patient with people and take them seriously. And I think that's what teaches me the most is, I remember my teacher says, when somebody shows you who they are, believe it. Even if you think there's something different, if they whatever they're showing you, accept that rather than, because that's what they're showing you. When you're patient, they always reveal who they truly are. But when you're impatient, they hide that part longer. Right? Because when you don't judge them, they let their guard, they just completely be themselves, and that's when you see the truth. You know. The power of love and compassion. It helps people let down their ego and show their true self. Be the compassion, not the complaint. Be the compassion you wish to see in the world. Be the computer. Wait, I'm not AI. Wait, am I? How do I know I'm not AI though? It doesn't matter. Just be happy. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Don't worry about a thing. Mijo, I think, means son. Mijo. Hola, mijo. Hola, Polita. My darling would be like mi amor, my love. Cause I heard it before. It's all good, sister. I take care of it. We got 24 minutes left. It's just, imagine scrolling online and you find people you resonate with. It's exciting. Because usually oh, what the? Hello, welcome to the Mystic Village. How long do you stream? 6 hours. Today will be 5 hours and around 40 something minutes instead. And so lately there's just been we've been growing a lot on the vertical YouTube, which is bringing a different, yeah, it's all good. We all know each other. It's not personal. It's not a big deal. The people who come here, we all have good intention. And if your intention's not good, we'll eventually find out anyways. And we still don't take it personally. You know why? Because it's not that serious still. We just want to live our life, enjoy life, breathe, and believe. My mates, it's okay, trolley gang. Get in the trolley. Thank you, Haley. I did that tonight till I found your channel. It says Running Bear. I'm thankful because my anxiety has been high. If you come here too often, your anxiety might be too low, so be careful, okay? How does one meditate properly? In the moment, be aware. Basically. I mean, do you really want to know? Or you just kind of like, I'm interested. Like, how serious? Like, do you want the super traditional, or do you want something? Are you looking for super traditional answer, or are you looking for usefulness? Yeah. Relaxing your body, keeping it still. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. When your mind distracts you from the moment, come back to your breath over and over and over again. Enjoy the present moment. So you should not try to think about anything while you're doing it. You should focus on breathing and being. Thoughts will rise. Try. If you knew the technique to not think, you would already be doing it. To not think is actually more difficult. That's why many people need meditation, because they don't know how to not think. So this technique helps to reduce your thinking process or slow it down. Dragging your breathing. Slowly exhale. Enjoying the moment. When thoughts arise, anchor yourself to your breathing. Maybe you have trouble because you miss your ex. Welcome, Mutiana. You think about your ex a lot, but your ex dumped you 3 years ago. You're still thinking about your ex. Not really useful, right? Stop and come back to the breath. Maybe you think about, maybe you have some trauma from family that triggers you. It's in here. The trauma is stored in your mind. In a moment, you're free. Sometimes we just don't know how to be here freely. Our breath. Breathing in, you can narrate it. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. And I like to smile a little bit, because I feel no shame in happiness. I let myself be free. And you can too. Sometimes we have some resentment for ourselves. We judge that we could have been better. If you knew better, you would have done better. But now that you know better, forgive yourself and move on. That's called wisdom. Be a better person. Love yourself. Thank you, Crafty Clark. So we begin to have a lot more patience. Because we have patience with ourselves, we get to have patience for others. When you're willing to forgive yourself, you're willing to be more lenient towards other people's action, because sometimes they don't know better. You used to be that kind of person too. We used to be ignorant and closed-minded ourselves. So when somebody's behaving that way, you just go, it's not easy. So I forgive you. But some people they cross the line too far. And so we have to have boundaries for it, right? We can be compassionate, but don't let people abuse you. If you let them abuse you once, they will do it a second time and another time until you get drained. Any suggestions for lower left back pain? Seska good. Yeah. Going to see a doctor is one way. Keeping your body healthy through yoga, stretching is many ways, When you meditate, you start to pay attention to your body. When something is off in your body, face it right away. It's your body talking to you. If you avoid your body, right, so you have to make some changes. That's why you have to pay attention to your body talking to you. Pay attention to your mind. Pay your attention to your emotion. But those things are not you. They are a part of you. You get to observe. The real you watches the mind, body, emotion, which help you to take better action. But if you don't pay attention to anything, sometimes you do it to yourself and you don't even know it's you, while blaming your past. I sleep at 6 a.m. Yeah. That's what it takes to be useful to humanity. Sleep at 6 a.m., no problem. I could be attached to waking up with the sun and sleeping with the moon. But sometimes the sacrifice to help people and to follow your dreams require you to do the opposite of what's normal. But who defines what's normal? Find me. They're used to waking up at 6 p.m. It's about making your life work. That's the main part. Yeah. When your life is healthy, it's working out, you're fulfilled. That's what it's about. Sometimes we're attached to a life that we're not even happy maintaining. A lot of people do that. They upkeep a life that's miserable, thinking it's good for them. We'll do a flute in 4 minutes, okay? In 4 minutes we'll do a flute. Because I'm meditating as I'm talking to you right now. That's okay, I'll take care of it. Helping people is not easy. That's why you have to be very aware of who you listen to. I'm very selective of who I listen to for advice. Sometimes we take advice from people who aren't genuinely happy, making us sick. Some people know a lot. Everybody has words to say, but no fruit sometimes. I look at even the Bible says, judge them by their fruits. It just makes sense. Let's see the fruits. If you're looking to be happy, but you're taking advice from somebody not happy, that's kind of conflicting, right? I'm learning about self-love from somebody who doesn't. Like, why would you do that? I wasn't paying attention. So, especially online. Right. Especially online, everyone has opinions, advice. But that's why we have to build trust before we engage in deep advice, you know. The reason why many people in here trust each other, right? Because we've been coming here for months and years, some of us, building a more relationship. Sometimes people come in here with knowledge, but who the hell are you? What's your name again? Oh, you're trying to be a moderator. Oh. But whenever you come off, when you come to the community often, you have results, then you gain people's respect. Right? That's how the community is built. But some people don't get it. They just want to do a quick drive-by.
false prophet, deceiver. You just met me today. What the? You don't even know me. Yeah, it is what it is. Tripping. But that's part of helping humanity. It's not easy. And sometimes you have testimonial, you help them for free. You're here 10 hours a day, you got the amazing moderators. And yet they're gonna still say, witchcraft, brujeria.
Was it good though? Thank you so much, everybody. Interesting stream today. Every stream is kind of dynamic. That's why I love being here. You don't know what you're gonna get. Every live stream is like a box of chocolate. And so I think that's what keeps everyone on their toes. Shoot, how are they gonna handle that one? Peacefully. Basically. Assorted chocolates, yeah. I'm grateful for everyone's patience also. It requires a lot of patience to be in here sometimes, and I'm glad that we have the right people. That we just remember our values and principles and patience and compassion and breathe and believe and love our damn self. So thank you to Roman, Daisy, Emmanuel, Crystal, Michael. Thank you to Irene, Eliana, Sister Irene. I'll be on tomorrow at 3 to 7 p.m. Central Time, CST, 11:30 to 11:30 p.m. to 5:30 a.m. So grateful for all your gifting, your blessing, your patience, your compassion. Grateful that you can feel the community condensing. It's like we're getting more mature because we need this, right? Humanity, we need to get along. We need to find a way to get along. So, and we are the best that we can. How do I start my journey with this? I'm not sure what it's called. It's called Love Your Damn Self. And start with gratitude. Genuinely be grateful that you woke up today every day. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. Thank you to Brother Era Eyes. I'm surprised he's here right now. Wait. I'm on my way to work. Oh, you off work this week, bro? You can't sleep? Oh, it's the new moon. Oh, you felt the energy from here, right? It's 5:35 a.m. right now. That's okay. Do your best. That's why I'm grateful for coffee. Sometimes maybe you get the worst sleep. The universe says, "Let there be coffee." And not all the time, though. You should be getting good sleep. Thank you, Zen Diamond. Thank you, everybody. Bluebird. Thank you, Chef TJ. I will see you, Dragon Fruit. Life with Lex, Senior Strings. Thank you so much. Ashwin, Daisy. The end. Thank you, everybody.